What do you call a pencil who guards a magical pot of gold? A lead-percon. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Welcome back to Aaahh! Real Monsters. We tried this game last week, I think it was. Tonight is night 2, so we are reduced to default difficulty. And we'll see if that makes any difference. This game was going pretty well for me, actually. I was doing really well at this game last week, and then I just hit a wall of a boss that I don't even know how to damage. So, I'm not super hopeful regarding progress tonight. But, we'll do our best. But welcome in, my friends. We've got Chozo Brain first in chat tonight, along with Lucent Jelly and EpiPen. Thank you, my friends, for being here. Hope you and Frownie and Baby Man are doing well, Chozo says. Thank you, Chozo. I think we're all doing alright. The weather's starting to change, and it's starting to get a little bit warmer, and we don't have super great air conditioning in our home, so never really look forward to the summer months. But we shall endure. This isn't Jump King. Pencils run on graphite. I've always called it lead. I cheat, though. I wait until the timer goes on, then send my already typed message. I mean, I think that's how the game is played, Chozo. It's finally getting cold here, Chozo says. Oh, I'm jealous. Game might be a little bit too quiet. I don't remember how much louder the game is than the demo, so we'll see. I'm very tired tonight, just a heads up. I really hope I don't fall asleep on stream. I didn't get my customary late afternoon nap, so I'm coasting by on fumes today. Which is another reason why it's really bad to be going back to this game, because this game is rough and I have to do it on low energy now. But I've done this to myself, so I shouldn't complain too much. This game isn't miserable. It's just that, so we were on this nightmare difficulty, so we're gonna be on regular scary difficulty tonight. The rule for the stream is, with any game that seems like it's a one session type of game, something that you're not meant to save and put down and come back to later, but something you're meant to play straight through in one go. Anything that's like that, I wish I had a more convenient terminology to differentiate between the two types. like a one-word term that was snappy and understood universally. Because here's the thing, even if I do land on the perfect word, no one's ever going to know what I'm talking about. But any game that's a one playthrough type game, on night 1, we're going to try on the hardest difficulty. And then if I don't beat it on the first night, then we'll reduce the difficulty following. But I will never go below the default. I will bend enough to play on the default difficulty, but I won't go below it. And I'm just here to look at the controls and kind of remember how the game plays. It all makes sense. Retro Dave Retro. Welcome in, Dave. On an alt account tonight, right on. Welcome in, Games on VHS. Good to have you here, VHS. Yeah. I do reserve the right, if I beat something on the default difficulty, depending on how I feel about the game by the end, we still may do a hard mode run through. 3 hours later, Frownie's still explaining this word that is missing from the English language. You're A-OK, EpiPen. I didn't take that negatively. I don't mind a playful, gentle ribbing every now and then. I feel like most of my humor is at my own expense to begin with, so... It'd be pretty poor form of me to be upset with anyone for following suit. Done in the appropriate spirit, of course. Okay, oh, that's the wrong move. And the pencil, umbrella, snake. The rabbit, the snake, and the face. That's what I was calling them before. It's been a week. All the details of this game are completely gone from my head now. I'm basically learning it fresh. You know what? I think the key difference between the difficulty levels might just be how many lives we get, which is the worst kind of difficulty. Variable. Because it says up there right now we have 7 lives, and 7 lives is a just truly... That is way too high of a life count. It's bad when that's the only change, because, like, that doesn't help me when my problem is skill issue. There's fall damage in this game? I forgot about the fall damage. That's gross. Let me get caught up here. Dracula X is going to be such a hype stream. I'm shocked you've never played it, Chozo said. Yeah, never got into that one. Never got into that one. Welcome in, Cloward Vaughn. Good to have you with us tonight. A Monsters game. This is the Super Nintendo. Never knew they had a game. I think this might also exist on the Genesis, but I can't be too sure. I never really saw this cartoon. I remember ads for it, but I don't think I ever saw an episode. But this is it's just one of those I've had sitting on the shelf for time out of mind and never played. Don't really know why. Just never got to it. This is night 2 for me. I tried it a little bit last week on Sunday, so it's been a little over a week since I played it, and my memory's a little foggy already. It's kind of alright. I got pretty far. When we played it last week too, but one of the levels I hit a wall. I got up to a level that was suddenly way harder. And a boss that I don't even know how to damage. So things got really bad for me toward the end. On night 1, sadly. Yeah, Lost Vikings has come up. Lost Vikings, I've never played Lost Vikings. It's come up a few times. Never played it, I'll give it a try. The dude that holds his eyes, I remember him sounding kind of like Seth Rogen, Chozo says. I mostly recognize the pink one with the eye stalk hands, if I remember correctly. So, what's something that's strange is that Jelly and I made Halloween costumes one year that were kind of inspired by this face guy. The guy with the eyeballs in his hands. Where we just had... It wasn't exactly that character, but it was the same idea, where we just... wore an outfit that was all black and covered up our heads and faces, and then we had these big oversized mouths on our stomachs and eyeballs that we could carry around in our hands. So we looked kind of like him. It was definitely inspired by him, but it wasn't exactly the same thing. Oh, that boss was way easier. Okay, so it's not just the life count that's different. I wonder if I have any pictures. From that Halloween. I'm sure we do somewhere, but I wonder if I have any that are easily accessible, so I could throw one up in the Discord or something. I'll have to look around. The red rabbit makes me think of a mini Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy's. I imagine it's more a coincidence, though. watch out for the birds. And the ducks. Oh. I have no idea what the monsters' names are, but for the purposes of this stream, their canonical names are now the rabbit, the snake, and the face. Oh, no. It looks like a flattened version of Sylvester the Cat. kind of looks like an umbrella handle. Is what I get reminded of too, but I said snake. I believe I said snake first, and I'm one to just I tend to just roll with whatever first idea enters my brain. Oh no, the platform went away. I forgot they did that. Just take the hit. Optimal strategy seems to be to play as the rabbit most of the time, and switch to the snake when you need height, and the face is pretty much useless all around. I don't know what to do. Oh, yeah. Just took a ton of unnecessary damage. Just an absolute ton of unnecessary damage. That tire is rude. What did you have for dinner? I had a roast beef sandwich. I had two roast beef sandwiches on brioche buns. It was pretty good. Let's go. Cheeseburger, Mac, hamburger, helper, EpiPen says. My mom bought a box of hamburger helper exactly one time for our family when I was a kid growing up. But, my dad and I are both terribly picky eaters. So it was a resounding flop. Chicken breast, baked potato, and gravy. Right on. Say baked potato and gravy? I like baked potatoes. I normally only have gravy with mashed potatoes, though, myself. Baked potatoes I just like with butter. I don't load them up with a ton of toppings like some people do. I just like them with butter and a little bit of salt and pepper, and I'm good. And refer to my previous comment about being a very picky eater. But... What even was the point of coming up here? Snake, rabbit, and face works just fine. Thank you. I'm glad you approve. Had hamburger helper a lot growing up. Yeah, just didn't maybe if maybe if we'd started off with a different variety, things would be different. But yeah, just didn't go over well, and we never tried again. I've definitely eaten my fair share of like boxed meal kit type things, though. Like rice-a-roni and Chef Boyardee pizzas. What? I forgot about that. I forgot about, like, when you switch characters, you switch to the character where they're currently standing. So, if one of the computer characters is standing on top of a spike and you switch to that character, you take damage. I only get it when it's on sale. I only made it because I need something to do with this burger. Yeah, like hamburger helper, yeah, it's like different seasoning kits, and like it might have like a pasta or something with it. It's basically just pre-packaged like boxed ingredients that you can use to stretch out a pound of ground beef into like a full meal, like a casserole type thing. Made the mashed potatoes where you cook them in milk and butter recently, and I'm for it. So I don't cook mine in butter. I boil the potatoes, but then I add butter and milk as I'm mashing them. If I just cooked them in the milk, though, I could probably save a step, but I've never thought to try it like that. First time I had a holiday dinner with Jelly's family. Her dad made their family's traditional holiday mashed potatoes, which are very similar to regular mashed potatoes, but instead of milk, you mix in eggnog. And that might sound kind of strange, but trust me, if you give it a try, I think you'll find that it's actually quite horrific. It's an incredibly terrible idea. Don't do it. Slow cooked in the milk instead of water. Jelly's dad really did make that dish, but it was an accident. And I just enjoy telling the story as if it's a real thing. I am very near the grave right now. Oh, I'm even nearer the grave right now. My lives are currently maxed out, though. I really desperately need a piece of health. Or just the end of the level, that's fine too. Let's go.
Ready?
Some hamburger helpers pretty unpleasant in my opinion. There's a few that are pretty good if you make them right. Your damage carries over between stages. I forgot about that. That's unfortunate. What? We could bounce all the way up here to the roof? I didn't know that. I went through the stage several times last week, and I didn't once discover that. Ah, no! Oh yeah, the enemies take way less damage on this difficulty. Hey, Uncle Muscles, welcome in. Always great to see you. Thank you for the GG, Chozo. That guy only takes 2 hits. That guy only takes 2 hits on normal difficulty. On hard... Whoa! There's a secret over here? I didn't know about this. On hard difficulty, that guy takes like 6 hits. Alright, that took me back to the same place. Ah. Please stop. These basketballs are intolerable. No, don't get hit. I think the next checkpoint is kind of far away, unfortunately. I need health. I think you get health. Yeah, you get health if you go through the basketball hoop, but it's only a tiny bit. I wonder if the names written in the background, I wonder if those are the names of the devs. No, that health despawned. That's gross. I went through the hoop and it spawned a health, but it despawned the spring, so I had to go get the spring, and when I went to get the spring, the health despawned. That's so frustrating. Also, getting hit by that basketball was quite frustrating. Oh, that's too slow. There's a 1-up over there. Well, I don't need it because I'm at max lives. I'm busy fighting pirates. I don't need basketballs landing on my head, too. Oh. Rip. I didn't hit a single checkpoint. Wonder if Ed and Eddie shared some of the same artists as this show? I couldn't say. I know pretty much nothing about that show. I think the human characters look kind of similar. I mean, I know kind of what Ed and Eddie looks like generally. And I think that they ate jawbreakers a lot. And there was a character that was like a board of wood with a face drawn on it, I think. If I'm thinking of the right show. But, so like, you know, it's like this. I remember seeing it advertised, but I don't remember ever watching it at all. That's the one. I'm pretty much tapped out with those two facts. That's pretty much it. Plank dude. Oh my goodness. All these basketballs. All these basketballs. I thought it only took two hits to eliminate that guy. The basketballs. This sideways climbing is kind of slow. I thought it'd be faster to try and find a path. That enemy is actually more difficult on normal than it was on hard. Okay, don't. Get the checkpoint. Nothing else matters, just get the checkpoint. I think there's another invincibility over here. There was. I don't know how you're supposed to do any of that nonsense other than just tank all the hits. Well, I didn't notice there was a break in the platform.
Ready?
I know. I was so close to the checkpoint before. Leap of faith. Oh, I found another secret. I didn't find this one last time either. Was this a pick-a-path situation? Up. Up was a bad choice. Unless they just all lead back. Oh. Well, that's... Turns out up was the correct choice. Frownie, do you watch any trash TV? I don't really watch a lot of TV. The only real TV that Jelly and I have watched, in like the past couple years, I think, I watched a bunch of House reruns, and Jelly and I were watching all of the Columbo episodes for a while. We still have a few left. We still have a handful of the final episodes left of Columbo to get through. And we've been watching Taskmaster a lot. We're pretty much caught up on that now. And we're watching episodes of Taskmaster as they release. And I think that's it. I think that's pretty much it for like all I've watched for a few years. Sometimes we'll watch. Sometimes we'll rewatch old episodes of Impractical Jokers as well. We used to watch that right up until about the time that Joe left. House is in my top 5 favorite shows, Chozo says. Yeah, I liked House quite a bit, and I'll go back to it every now and then. It's good if I need something for background noise that's not too distracting. Did I guess that right the first time? I absolutely did not remember which one of those to go through. Okay, I've actually got a lot of health, so I'm gonna see, is there nothing up here? What is the point of being able to climb up here? They didn't put anything up there.
Ready?
House is good for a binge, EpiPen says. The show Dark on Netflix, Chozo recommends. Can't say anything about it as it's spoilers. I don't have a Netflix account, so if you ever get a free month. I can watch, I have Amazon Prime. I have Amazon Prime for the free shipping. So I don't really use the streaming service a lot. I kind of forget it's there. But every now and then I'll pull something up on it. And YouTube. I do the ad-free YouTube. So I don't really watch TV on there, but I might pull up a movie every now and then. So I probably won't get to the show if it's on Netflix, but recommendation never hurts. My trash is 90 Day Fiancé. I haven't seen that one. There's some real gems on Prime. A lot of free movies with ads on YouTube. Ah. Oh, please. TV is tough to watch just because it takes up so much time. It's just like any like a season of a television show is such a time investment. And I would rather, like, if I have that much free time, I would rather spend it playing games than watching something. You know, as it is, I kind of try to move my life around so that all my free time is spent here on the stream, really. Because I really prefer to use my free time for games above anything else. I just read a Murder Bot. I haven't heard of that. There's a show coming out on Apple this month. Am I going backward? I think I'm going backward. I've been reading a lot of Winnie the Pooh storybooks. I read There's No Place Like Home and Fun is Where You Find It today. So, you know, I've been doing a lot of I've been reading a lot of you know, deep, intellectually stimulating literature. Don't read these books to little Frownie. Dungeon Crawler Carl? It's really fun. They're making a cartoon of that right now. I think the last. I think the last thing I read that wasn't a children's storybook was House of Leaves, which it has a fun gimmick, but I kind of hated it more and more the longer I read it. But by the time the scales tipped, I was already so far in that it was the sunk cost fallacy, and I had to finish it. Seth MacFarlane's doing the cartoon for the dungeon crawler. I thought I missed out on that one up. I should have been paying better attention where I was. Isn't that guy the guy who does Kronk in The Emperor's New Groove? Patrick Warburton? Or does it just sound a lot like him? I always think of him as Elaine's boyfriend on Seinfeld. I don't think I remembered him on Seinfeld. I'm not super expert in the series, though. I've seen a lot of it, but I don't think I've seen every episode. Nope. Oh, boss time. Oh, please. What? I didn't find the shoe? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, just don't perish, please.
Ready?
You can earn continues from the bonus games. That's the first time I ever solved one. This level has sort of like a pick-a-path type element to it, where there's lots of different ways we could go. Oh, cool, I'm dead. The timing on that is impossible. It stays shut off for half a millisecond. Rude. But a health item right above the spikes that are off screen, that are just off screen. What a just... Game is filled with just evil moves. Evil moves. Ah, I forgot about the boss. Mini boss, rather. There is a real boss over here, too, though. I missed. I think the layout of this terrain is different. I think that's very unlikely. I think my memory is just wrong. Victory.
Ready?
You know, I shouldn't be lazy. I'm going to regret it later. I saw these items appear, and I was like, it's too much work to climb up there and collect them. And that's not the right attitude to have. If I have that kind of attitude, I'm going to be in big trouble later on. I missed. Okay, only vaguely remember this part. I know it's annoying. Okay, I see where to go. It's a weird feature of this game. I don't remember if I explained it last time or not, but like when you jump straight up, you get less height than when you jump moving to the left or right. If I'm holding left or right, I get a jump that's like 50% higher than if I just try and jump straight upward. It's ridiculous. Especially since we have mid-air control. So, like, if I want to go directly up, there's nothing to stop me from just wiggling the D-pad back and forth, right? To get the extra height. Hey, Greg, welcome in. Tears of the Kingdom, right on. My eyes are burning a little bit. Well, I'm certainly glad to have you here, my friend. Yeah, I remember now. There's some places where these platforms get pretty janky. Ah! What is even the point? They hid the switch so close. They hid the switch so close to the thing that it locks. Why even bother with that switch? Oh, I missed the jump. I think there was an extra sandbag there on the higher difficulty.
Ready?
Okay, so yeah, the platforming here is really janky. It got me. I forgot the floor crumbles. I remembered at the very last moment. Who put that switch on the ceiling? How do you feel about a sweet and spicy salsa for tacos? Got this one that's spicy with a hint of lime. It's so good. So when I hear sweet and spicy, I think of like an Asian kind of sweet and spicy sauce, which doesn't feel like a very good mix with tacos to me. And, like, I know that that's probably not the kind of flavor profile you intend at all, but it's just those words make me think of that, like some sort of, like, sticky, sweet, spicy glaze. But it's not very, traditional Tex-Mex feeling. I don't know. I don't feel like I like my tacos to be very sweet necessarily, but I do like lime. I like to put lime. I like to squeeze the lime over if I'm having more of like a fajita style taco, where I've got some grilled chicken or like steak chunks in it, then I feel more like having lime. But if I'm doing just like ground beef tacos, then I don't typically go for the lime. So I use the more like if I'm making like slightly fancier tacos, then I go for the lime for sure. But if I'm having something that like a more like stripped down kind of basic variety, then I don't bother. Do you like avocado? No, I don't have the taste for avocado at all. I don't know what it is. I've tried it a couple times. It just doesn't do anything for me. Jelly really likes avocado, but I don't like it at all. I need to buy some avocado for Baby Man. I think he's been experimenting with trying out solid foods, and I think avocado is one of them that you can give. I think mushed up avocado is recommended for young babies, so I'll be picking up some for him soon. I can go in here. Not only can I go in here, I must go in here. Why? Why does the arm take so long to fight? Look, there's a 1-up up there. But I'm maxed out. I've got 9, so there's really no point in... going out of my way for it. We experimented last time. I don't think you can go above 9. Actually, you know what? I don't remember for sure. I'm pretty sure, but... Yep. Can't go above 9. This feels like I'm going backward. This looks like a bongo drum.
Ready?
Ooh. We're making fast progress with this. Oh yeah, this boss is kind of cool. It's my fault. I get hit by the very first thing.
Ready?
I don't remember that cat being such a formidable foe. This level is not actually very familiar to me at all. Okay, I kind of remember these cages. Okay, misunderstood how that works. Thought I had to wait for it to start falling before I could jump out. I've just got to run far enough across so I don't bonk my head. Oh, that's bad. Okay, they gave us a full heal. Don't know what that switch does. Wish I did. No, where am I going? How am I not only alive, but still making progress? I'm playing so carelessly. So this guy right here is a boss on another stage. I gotta figure out how to deal with this guy. You can make him miss you? He doesn't miss on the other stage. Okay, so you can kind of get into a pattern. There you got him. Takes a lot of hits. Oh, I see. Oh, we can shoot the switches. Ah, I missed that switch earlier because I didn't think about that.
Ready?
I have less experience with these museum stages. I actually thought I didn't really want to go over there. How? How did I hit everything, like every pixel of the entire screen except for the one area where that enemy was? How did I do so bad? Oh, thanks for the blind jump. appreciate that game. No, my only hope is to make this work because I can't get around these spikes. Well, you know what? But just die and start again. I did hit a checkpoint. Oh, what? I saw the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. It's the first game since the Demon Souls remake. It looks really next gen. This generation of console games outside Nintendo. It's been kind of meh. I haven't really been following, but I don't know. I don't guess I've heard of anything that seemed at all interesting to me. Of course, I'm not really interested in Grand Theft Auto either, so... Or the Demon Souls remake, considering that I have the original yet to do. So I guess there's nothing for me. That's why I only play Nintendo games. There we go. Those are in a really bad pattern. Oh, I remember this part. I remember this part. I don't care about that item. There's a full heal up here? Yeah, okay. I remember this part of the stage because I got stuck here for a long time before. I'm gonna ride a box over to the other part of the level. Bloodborne in 2030. Might be a little soon. I didn't know there's a one up in here. Let's go. I remember the invincibility. Okay, I think it's a life that's up there to the left. And, like, again, I'm maxed out on lives. Oh, I ran right into that spike. My goodness, just rush past everything. I'm near the grave. Okay, I got probably one shot at this. Probably not gonna make it. Please don't hurt me. Oh, I need that. Oh, no, I need that skull. Can't exit the stage without it. We made it. This is the tar pit stage. Yeah. I don't have a fantastic understanding of how this stage worked. I kind of brute forced my way through it and got really stuck toward the end of it, if I remember right. I bled a whole lot of lives away at the very end of this stage. I don't know what that is down there. This music reminds me of the Hat Kingdom from Mario Odyssey sometimes. Oh, I didn't know there was stuff coming from the ceiling. Is this better than Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt? Way better. This is not even close. This is like this. No, this is nowhere. I'd rather play this 100 times than Pugsley once. That is a little bit of an exaggeration, considering I do kind of like Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. In a weird way. I spent too much time with it. I can't help but like it a little bit. It's a terrible game. Let me try this one out. Put it on once for a stage or two, so that I get back to it at some point. I mean, keep in mind that just better than Pugsley's scavenger hunt does not mean good. It's not horrible, but it is annoying. It is annoying sometimes. So just be prepared to be frustrated by it. Like right there. Okay, those are health. I wasn't sure. I thought the cans were health, but then... I don't know, I couldn't... I collected some, I didn't notice a change in my health meter, but... You can't always see a change in your health meter because... It's such small amounts. It gives you such small amounts of extra health. That was rude, spawning that enemy behind me. Bird was rude too. Oh, I will say, the game's way more tolerable on the normal difficulty. So, like, part of why I've had such an annoying time with it was that I was playing on hard mode the first night, so... There is also that. It is considerably less annoying on it. If there's a 1-up here... That 1-up was not there. There's more 1-ups. There's more 1-ups in normal mode, I think. I refuse to believe that 1-up was there last time. There's just no way. They could have put one there and I missed it every single time. Because I lost a lot of lives there. On night 1. I think Aaahh's turned me into a better and more patient gamer. With some of the nonsense they've had you do. Hey, Fuzzy Boots, welcome in. That's good, that's good. I think patience is, like... pretty much the most important gaming quality one can have.
Ready?
Like fighting a boss with a crossbow while kiting and doing 2 damage at a time. I don't know if that's a typo or just a phrase, I don't know. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This guy firing bananas at me? What a ridiculous boss. It's when you run from an enemy as you attack, backpedaling. Could be another word for it. Alright. What? What? Oh, that was the bonus. That's fine. I don't care about the bonus game. He lied. So this stage here is my PB. I made it up to this stage, and then everything just went to trash last time. So let's see if that happens to me again. The boss of this stage, I couldn't figure out how to damage the boss at all. Or, well, it wasn't so much that I can't figure out how to damage the boss, it's that I can't figure out how to avoid damage from the boss. And the boss kills me faster than I can retaliate. And the thing is, I think it's not even a boss. I think it's just a mini-boss. No, I want these apples. Rude. Usually running in a loop. Yeah, so I tend to think about the way that I approach bosses. I guess the terms that I would use is fade away, or I mean, I tend to circle strafe bosses. That's I think not exactly the same thing, but it's not too different of an approach either. But yeah, I usually think of my approach to bosses as a fade-away technique. Yeah, there you go. These disgusting platforms. These platforms are particularly loathsome because they don't let you stand on them when they're narrow, even though they haven't even though there should be plenty of room. When it's narrow, it drops you through, like the platform doesn't even exist. There's 100% more one-ups in the normal difficulty. Because the 1-up I collected on the bar thing sliding down, there's no way that 1-up existed either before. Because I would have never game overed if it did. Okay, I thought I missed an invincibility earlier. I was thinking about the one I just grabbed right now. So I didn't miss it. It was just further along in the level than I thought it was. What is that? Oh, that's the mandatory item for the level. I was like, what is this takeout box? But that's the thing I have to collect to clear the stage. Right on. Thank you for the definition, Fuzzy Boots. Yeah, that does that describes my behavior. Oh no, it's so easy this time. This was impossible before, now it's so easy. I lost so many lives here. I lost so many lives here on night 1.
Ready?
Alright, new PB. Let's go. Water fountains? Cactus? Does that cactus hurt me? It does. I thought it would, but I wanted to do the science anyway. Is that an army tank? The army tank is invincible? Oh, it's because it's okay. I see how that works. That makes sense. Killer coconuts. I definitely missed something down on the first floor of this stage. Can I climb on the trees? I can fall slowly through the tree. I don't know if that's the same thing. I think I've hit a dead end. No, this says to go to the left. I don't like this. There's no way to get up there. This is frustrating. There is no reason that the I've never played a game where the leaves of a palm tree were quicksand. It's so annoying. Okay, you just have to tank that hit there. That's what the apple's for. Checkpoint, let's go. Jersey Joe's, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Everyone wanted this game to be good, but it just wasn't. I mean, you could do worse, but yeah, it's not very great. Hard modes are usually for people who have mastered the game. This game's way easier on the default difficulty, on just the regular difficulty, for sure. If this is the last world of the game, and I don't know, so don't tell me if you do know anybody. I would I don't want to be spoiled. But if this turns out to be the last world of the game, I'll probably turn around and try it again on hard mode after we beat it, because this hasn't been so bad at all. If there's like 3 more worlds, that'd be more than I can do in one night. Dead Zergling, welcome in. We're on regular difficulty. It's night 2, so regular difficulty. This is a movie theater? I don't know what kind of environment we were in. I would have guessed it was another museum. I was a teenage monster. Fried green monsters. National Icus? I don't get it. Monster Alone 2? Singing in the Dump? I thought it was going to be Singing in the Monster. Thelma and Oblina. Dances with Monsters. 1 million monsters BC. I don't know. There's a lot of jokes here that are not landing. I know a thing or two about jokes that don't land. 3 men and a monster. When the Gromble stole Christmas. All the President's monsters. Monsters of the Lost Ark. Oh my goodness, please stop. Gentlemen prefer monsters. The Monster of Oz. Remains of the Monster. Monster family values. Oh no, not an Addams Family reference. It's bad enough that the game was so janky it reminded everyone of Pugsley. Monster without a cause. The monster who loved me. A monster and a gentleman. It's a wonderful monster. No! Why? There's too many of these. I'm exhausted from reading them, and I've got to read every one. The monsters must be crazy. Honey, I Shrunk the Monsters. Monster on 34th Street. Ordinary Monsters. I only understand about half of these, too. Beverly Hills Monster. Funny Monster. The Monster King. Gone with the Monster. Scent of a Monster. Monster Dearest. Rain Monster. When Ickis Met Oblina. Dead Monsters Society. Ickis Come Home. Crumb the Barbarian. The Monster with Two Brains. I hate this game. I hate this game. It won't stop. It won't stop. Saturday Night Monster, Forbidden Monster, Back to the Dump, Part 3, Pretty Monster. These are worse than your dad jokes. Oblina and her sisters on Golden Monster, A Dump with a View. The monster wore tennis shoes. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. Monster on a Hot Tin Roof. I Crumb. Sleeping Monster. The Bride of Crumb. West Side Monster. Ickis in Wonderland. Beauty and the Crumb. Field of Monsters. Romancing the Monster, A Few Good Monsters, The Blues Monsters, Cool Hand Ickis. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, there's hundreds of them. I can't even read them all. I can't even jump high enough to see them all. You win. I have to stop reading them because I can't see the whole sign. You win, game. Have I mentioned I hate this game? Now they're repeating. Or I'm going backward. I can't tell. Crumb the Barbarian is the only cute one. They knew what they were doing. Box office hit, Monsters Forever. I can't believe the trouble they went through not to come up with the titles, because these titles clearly took zero effort to come up with, but all of the effort to like type them into the game. Right? Because like they had to draw these with like pixel art. Letter by letter, and it's just not worth it. Okay, they do repeat quite a bit. It took them a good long while to actually repeat, though. I need some health quite badly. I have played uncautiously. No, run, run! Hey, Pokemons, welcome in.
Ready?
This is gonna be the most memorable part of the game. It probably is. It probably is gonna be the most memorable part of the game. For me. Oh, I thought this was a boss stage, but oh. That's fine. Our damage carries over. planes are out of control. I'm locked in. Normally that would be the sign that we're at the boss, but I don't... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's the case. Oops. Okay, got the checkpoint. That's all that matters. Please don't, Zergling. Sparrow, welcome in. Good to have you with us, my friend. Thank you very much for the resub. Very much appreciate the support. 47 months. 47 months. It's almost a year. Yeah, I didn't think I needed to insult your intelligence by explaining that it's rude to address someone by their medical condition rather than their name. It's been a short while. Did you get to finish Croc 2? No, I haven't even started Croc 2, Sparrow. We just did Croc 1. I do fully intend to do the Game Boy Croc 1 and 2, and to do PlayStation Croc 2 as well. But... oh my goodness. Playing Oblivion, it's a good game. Right on. Have a great night, Zergling. Oh my goodness. This enemy is too powerful. And the scares don't work. This one definitely has a comfy feel to it. I have memories of playing games like this in the lounge room on the big telly. Maybe on a Friday night, if I was lucky, at a time where there was no internet, and lucky if you had a cell phone. It was definitely a vibe and an atmosphere that would be difficult to recreate. This is the kind of game that I probably would have rented. I never did, but I probably would have rented it and not had a very spectacular weekend. This game is alright, but if you see a bit more of it, you will see that it can be incredibly frustrating. It's definitely not the worst. It's definitely not the worst. But, it's put me through some pain. We're making progress, though. This is no plock, Chozo says. Mr. Bucket, welcome in. I never beat this. I'm hoping that I'm able to beat it. I'm further than I've ever been. I'm at a boss that's kind of difficult, though. I really like the art style for Ghostbusters on the Genesis. DK bobblehead. Yeah. So I didn't finish that game. We played that one night on the stream, and I feel like I made it up to probably the last level. And unfortunately, I fell apart and game overed right there, where I think was at the where at what I think was the very end. I don't know how to tell if it's... I don't know how to tell if it's going to be a high jump or a low jump. I had a friend whose dad would play Vegas Stakes on the SNES in the 90s. It was his chill game after what I assume was a hard week doing factory work. I was always slightly envious of that, maybe in hindsight. What SNES game would you suggest for someone beginning looking to dip their toes into the retro world? Like, if you've never played a Super Nintendo game before, I mean, I don't know that I would really have an interesting... I don't really know that I'd have an interesting pick. I mean, you can't go wrong with... you can't go wrong with Super Mario World, right? It's the first Super Nintendo game for a reason. I'm not really particularly great at making recommendations for hidden gems and like unexpected stuff. I feel like the stuff that I think is really good, it tends to be pretty much standard top 10 kind of stuff. At least so far as what I'm able to just pull out of my brain, or at least for the SNES. I don't know if I looked at the list of games we've played before. If I looked at our list of victories, I would be able to make a more meaningful recommendation. But I don't just. That's why I type all that stuff up. Is right. That's why I save the stream VODs. Is because I have to outsource my memory. I can't hold all that information right in my head. Battletoads, Fuzzy Boot says. If you like turn-based games, Chrono Trigger is great. Metroid, Mr. Bucket says. Super Metroid's really good. Yeah. I mean, A Link to the Past, right? Donkey Kong Country. You can't go wrong with Donkey Kong Country. It's a little more challenging, though. Do you normally have anything planned like gimmick-wise for the end of June? So I don't have firm plans for June, Chozo, necessarily, but I'm kind of thinking about doing a quasi sort of pseudo marathon of Winnie the Pooh games in June. And I'm kind of thinking about playing Winnie the Pooh and what's it called? Dragon's Lair in June. I've been really wanting to play. Well, I've been reading a bunch of Winnie the Pooh storybooks to Baby Man, and then that made me curious are there any Winnie the Pooh games, and there's tons of them. So I was like, "Oh, that's great. Let's just go like Dora the Explorer. I played all those games. Let's just play all the Winnie the Pooh games." So, I would expect that in June. But I've also been really wanting to try and play Dragon's Lair, so I think that's my June plan. And in July, we're going to play... In July, we would normally play... July, we'd normally do a shovelware theme, but since I'm going to play the Winnie the Pooh games in June, that kind of covers it. So for July, I think I'm going to do ancient Greek games. Because I think that'll be a good time to play some of those Hercules games on the PlayStation 1, and maybe Kid Icarus or Battle of the Olympus. If you were going to make a suggestion, I'm open to hearing it, but I do kind of already have my own ideas, so... I would not consider anything suggested to me to be super likely. Hang on, is this secretly easy? I say, and then I take a ton of damage. Oh my goodness. This better be the final boss. This is awful. Alright, let me catch up here. I missed a lot of the chat. Super toads and goblins. I did play the Vegas Stakes later on. It definitely wasn't really for me. essentially roleplay being in a casino, meeting people, etc. I don't think it would make for good streaming material, that's for sure, Sparrow says. I mean, maybe. The thing is, I'm not much of a gambler, so... Aladdin might be my choice, Pokemon says. I feel Aladdin is easier than most games in that era. Yeah, Aladdin on the Super Nintendo is really good. I think you have limited continues. Like, you can cheese your way through with the passwords. It does get a little tough. It does get a little tough in, like, the later middle section. Aladdin, but it's not agonizingly difficult. Haven't you already played the Winnie the Pooh games? No, we've never played one, Greg. Have you seen the Pooh horror movie? No, I heard about it, but I don't think those like public domain character horror movies, that gimmick doesn't really appeal to me. It's the same thing every year. A new character becomes public domain, and all anyone can think to do with them is just make a cheap, generic horror movie. It's exhausting. It's exhausting in its negative creativity. So those aren't for me. Birthday month has some good jank then. That's your birthday month, Chozo? Happy early birthday. Is the arcade Dragon's Lair supposed to be musicless? I have no idea, Pokemons. Yeah, so I have that game, Chozo. I was gonna see if I could get Lost Vikings. Yeah, sorry, I think I already have plans. Keep that one on my mind. If you remind me of it every month or so, I will eventually check it out. Kid Icarus and Battle Olympus are great NES games, Greg says. Right on. Splinter Cell and the GBA. Yeah, Lost Vikings is a lot more likely than Splinter Cell. Oh, yeah. Genesis Aladdin? F tier. 0 out of 10. Super NES Aladdin all day long. Super Star Wars Return of the Jedi. I'd like to do those games, Mr. Bucket. They're the SNES Star Wars games are definitely on my radar. My cousin had the first one when we were kids, so I played a little bit of it, but we could never get very far. It's really hard, and I expect they're all kind of like that. I take damage there. Stay away from me. I was doing so good. Stop ruining it. Alright, I figured out the pattern. Let's go. That was tough. Sir Rack of Lamb, welcome in. Oh, I answered your question before I read it. Oh, what is this? Ah! Yeah, I don't like the Genesis Aladdin very much. I want to say I'm over exaggerating for comedic effect when I say 0 out of 10 for Genesis Aladdin, but I really don't like it very much. I love Super Nintendo Aladdin. I love the like fluid, fast moving parkour. I love bouncing off of stuff and swinging off of things, and you get the paraglider, and it's just a lot of fun. The movement is so much fun, and unfortunately, that was not the last boss, by the way, in SNES Aladdin. And Genesis Aladdin is just irritating. The levels are really confusing, and it's just difficult to tell where you're supposed to go. They're very maze-like, and there's just places where it just seems like there's walls you shouldn't be able to go through that you go through, and you just got to go up and around in all these weird directions. And the Jafar fight at the end is horrific, and flying on the carpet in the later levels is terrible. The escape from the Cave of Wonders is garbage. The genie level, forget about it. The genie's lamp level, horrific in the Genesis game. Absolutely horrific. Everyone loves it though. Everyone who had a Genesis had Aladdin on the Genesis. It was like the second best-selling game on the console or something like that, or like the best-selling third-party game or something. So like everyone has nostalgia for it. So it's maximally irritating when I talk about how much I dislike it. But I just don't like it. I like the Game Boy Color. I like the Game Boy Color D-make of Genesis Aladdin better. Check that one out. It is the same game, just shrunk down to 8 bits. Jozo says I like Genesis Aladdin more, though I do love the SNES one. Be hard, BRB, both good in their own way. If I had to choose, SNES Aladdin would be the one, Pokemon says. What is the eyeball guy supposed to be? I think he's just an original monster. I always think of Genesis when thinking of Disney as well. I think because of Castle of Illusion as well. So, Castle of Illusion was okay. I really don't like that water level in Castle of Illusion. Other than that, I don't think anything was too terrible. But, I mean, really, like, Magical Quest on the Super Nintendo, if I'm going to play a Mickey Mouse game, give me Magical Quest. That game is fantastic. It's rare for me to like a game and you to not like it, Chozo says. Yeah, with that one, I'm just not a fan. Sparrow says the PC version of Aladdin, I think, is the same as the Genesis one. It was the only one I played. Genesis looks really good. The sword is cool. SNES Aladdin had more content. Carpet Ride with Jasmine. And the battle with Snake Jafar. You're Anakin right now when he talks about how he hates sand. I mean, he's not wrong, you know. I love the eyeball guy the most. He's really chill for a monster. So I don't know what the monsters' names are. I refer to them as the rabbit, the snake, and the face. No, I can make this jump. Oh, cool. There's spikes down there. You love to see it. I can't get past that thing? Where am I supposed to go then? What? Okay, we hit the checkpoint anyway. Oh, my extra lives situation is breaking my heart. No! There was a one up there and I didn't get it. My heart will remain broken. Eek the cat. So I've thought about that one just because, like this game, it's another game where it's a cartoon based game where like I've heard of the cartoon but haven't really ever watched it. So I kind of classify it. In like my mental catalog in the same like general. It sits on the same shelf in my brain as this game. So, yeah, I'll probably do it. It'll test my, for someone who has a ton of patience, it'll test it. Oh. I feel, I don't know. I've been playing a lot of games that bend me out of shape here. We're playing this tonight, right? And I'm playing The Mask again tomorrow, and that was so horrible too. Neither of them are flat out horrible games, but they're both games that just get to a point where I just hit a wall with them. And then they just can't really be fun anymore. There's always some boss situation or something. Gets me trapped and... Where am I supposed to go, game? Oh. I didn't know I could go through the wall. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, no. Maybe I don't see. Really appreciate spikes on top of the thing. Is there another way to go about this? If I can... I don't necessarily think this is going to work, but it's worth trying. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, well, this is unfortunate. I think I know what it wants me to do. The whoosh sound when you throw the weapon, I think, has been sampled in a few techno and house tunes. I can't go through there. No, why is he not falling? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. It's user error. I had no idea it was a cartoon. The game is something I hate in games. I thought it looked neat up until I realized how much I hate it. SNES Aladdin is best, by the way, Sir Rack of Lamb says. Glad we're on the same page. There we go. No! No, I accidentally went back up here. Well, at least if I die, I should go to that checkpoint. If I die before I make it back, at least I should go to the checkpoint. Oh, except I think this is my last life. I don't think there's a 0 life in this game. Hopefully I'm wrong. Well, look at that. That was neat. Ah, please. Did they put... Oh. Okay, there's an enemy down there. There was an enemy on the other side as well. Alright, but we have continues. Maybe it's on the same sample CD from the 90s. I can't place if I've heard it in another game or something somewhere. Well, these platforms are in a much better pattern this time. And the thing was that there was nothing up there worth getting anyway. Oh, never mind. I have to go up to the top right. I forgot the layout of this place. I thought there was an exit down to the bottom right. One, two, three. Oh, these birds. Get the one up. Oh yeah, I forgot. We get a lot of it. That shortcut? Alright, I still have to go back the other way. We get a lot of extra lives, is what I was gonna say. Oh! This game loves bouncy platforms that throw you into spikes on the ceiling. This boss fight is terrible. It's the bare minimum of boss design. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, that's actually a little better than, because that's a repeated boss fight. And the first two times we did it, they actually changed it for that one. They made him jump. I don't like it better, but they did do something technically different. Well, how am I supposed to get this one up? Because I definitely want it. Oh, no, no, bogus. That was mine. Alright, well, I can definitely get it. I feel like this is not even the intended way to get it. It looks like we're supposed to come down from above later on. But hey, I'll take it. Is this level going to be a pain to navigate? How far into the game are you, roughly? I've been wanting to play this for a long time. I don't know, Sirach of Lamb, because I don't know how long the game is, but I'm like 4 or 5 worlds in. So I've got to be, if I'm not on the last world, I've got to be at the next to last. It cannot possibly be too many worlds longer. So, like, I'm thinking between, like, 20 and 24 stages altogether, and I'm probably close to stage 20. There may be between 16 and 20 stages, and I'm close to 16. That might be more accurate. I haven't really been counting. I would say don't expect to clear it on your first pass. This is the kind of game where, I mean, your skill may be considerably higher than mine, but I think I'm at least pretty average skill-wise, and I would say this is a game where, like, you should expect to run out of lives and continues a few times. You should expect to restart it a few times. That's been my experience, at least, for what it's worth. So just go in, be prepared to have to repeat stuff and learn a bit. Hey, cows, welcome in. Always great to have you here, my friend. Oh, that video you shared a while back, Sparrow. I just remembered. I watched a little bit of it, but you asked about nostalgia, and the thing was, my nostalgia ran out pretty quick in that because, like, I just grew up with Nintendo stuff. So after it stopped talking about the Game Boy Color and the N64, it really lost me. It hit right in the feels for you. If I'd played, you know, if I'd played a wider selection of consoles, I probably would have been there with you, but as it was, I was like, I got to the point where I was like, I don't know if I'm going to get anything out of this except spoilers for stuff I haven't played, so I think I need to bounce. I appreciate the thought, though. The chip-tunified hits of the 2000s. You're like in the top 5 best gamers that I know. Thank you, Chozo. It's very kind. I'm good at a few things. I'm mostly, you know, I mean, not to argue with the compliment, but it's just that, like, I mostly just brute force my way through a lot of stuff, I feel. Oh. How's it ranking on my scale? I would say I'm currently pretty neutral toward it. Overall, Sirac of Lamb, I don't have overwhelmingly positive or negative feelings about it. If I consider that I'll probably like it better once I've beaten it, I'll probably ultimately give it a rating of somewhat a rating of slightly positive. like a 4.5 out of 7, probably. It's definitely better on the default difficulty. If you play it on hard mode, like I tried the first night, it's a much rougher time. I think that I think on the default difficulty, it not only gives you more lives and makes the enemies weaker, but I also think there's more 1-ups just scattered throughout the levels on the default difficulty. When you turn it up to hard mode, I think it removes 1-ups from the stages. This part here is super janky, and I have no idea what it wants me to do. Oh my goodness, we hit a checkpoint. Let's go. Doesn't matter. I hit a checkpoint and there's a 1-up nearby, so... Do your worst. Do your worst, game. What? No. It served up my teenage years to me in a complete retrospective of a long bygone era, which I hadn't even considered just how long ago it was now. I think it causes all sorts of emotions for me, Sparrow says. Some of longing. Some is feeling as though time has slipped by way too fast. So many feelings of feeling like I let too many opportunities pass me by. Probably the property ladder is the most painful. I mean, I think we definitely all feel like that to a degree at times, but hopefully not all too often. "20 years ago to me is still 1995. I'm in a very, I was talking to Jelly about it, and it's hard to put into words in a way because, like, I'm in a very weird, I feel like I'm in a very weird place because I'm 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 comparatively fairly old to be a first time father with such a young child. So I'm I feel like I'm in a very weird place because like most of the people that I know who are my age have kids who are almost completely grown, and like everyone that I know that everyone I know that like has newborns is so much younger than me. So like what time it is and how old am I and when was such and such thing, time is just completely disjointed for me now. I don't have any solid sense of what time feels like anymore. And like that's for like the macro scale, and also just because I spend so much of my day focused on taking care of baby man, and like in the moment these days can be very long when I'm running on very little sleep, but they're very routine, so like they stretch on for a long time, but they also disappear without me noticing them. So the what even is time anymore? I'm in a very I'm in a very strange place. Fortunately, I find it to be, a very good place. Uh, but my life has a very surreal quality to it. Uh, oh, I'm not sure, Chozo. I'm somewhere around level 16, I think. But yeah, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong or anything like that. Oh, okay. So yeah, many friends around me did the right thing, saved for a reasonable deposit, bought a house for about a tenth of what they cost now, toughed it out for a few years. Now they're sitting on either an absurd amount of equity or they moved away to nicer areas. Uh, I was more interested in chasing music and traveling the world and relationships. Uh, I mean, there's never any guarantee that the future does hold what we hope for, right? But unlikely things do also happen all the time. So just because something feels unlikely is not a it's not a cause for abandoning hope. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff, Cow says. I think it's nice to let time slip you by because you spend it with your kids, Sparrow says. I suppose you're far from your hometown, Frownie. What's happened to me is I've ended up back here years later after having tried to run away from it for so long. I'm pretty far from my hometown. Wasn't necessarily that I wanted to run away from my hometown. In my case, I wouldn't have necessarily hated if I'd wound up living back near where I grew up. It just didn't really, it just didn't really afford, employment opportunities that were suitable for either me or Jelly. And I mean, I did kind of always want to live somewhere cold. You know, because I spent before we moved up here to Wisconsin like 5 or so years ago. You know, we lived in Houston for about 7 years, and that was not where I wanted to be. I did not want to live in the heat in a massive city like that. Like we were there for a long time too, with aspirations of leaving and no real vision for how it would happen for a long time. So like I'm very content with where I am now, but I haven't been here an exceptionally long time. Oh, we control the seesaw, and I don't understand. Okay, what? But
Ready?
what even was that? My parents brought me back. I've taken over their mortgage. They moved to a separate flat outside, and I have their house. I'm seeing this area through a completely different lens. What is this place? I feel like I'm in somebody's attic. Is this the robot from Batteries Not Included? Okay, I definitely don't want to be hit by the mist, but I do want to see if there's something up here. Please. One of gratitude and a slight bit of pride toward keeping the house looking nice. It's become Sonic now, with the travel tubes. What are you? Ah! We're collecting vinyl albums? What? Okay, it wasn't letting me. It wasn't letting me go down through the floor. I saw the opening, but it wouldn't let me access it. Oh, this is going to be annoying, isn't it? Yep. Oh, I don't have to jump over that thing. I thought I had to jump. It's not. It's less bad than I thought it was. I can stand on this. What? What do you want from me, game? Jump up here? That seems too high. That is too high. Well, there's definitely something I don't understand. What else is new, right? I don't ever use that guy's abilities. Am I soft locked? What is going on? I can't even use the ability at all? What am I not understanding here? Can I go back through the tube? I can't go back through the tube. It's so annoying when you do something like that. You climb up here and then like you switch characters, but the other characters haven't come up yet, and so you just put back down and have to climb again. Oh, I do not think that that was right, but it worked, so whatever. Can I push? I can't push that box off of there? Well, thank goodness. What? No, it's gonna put me back here. I have to do that weird jump again. I barely worked and felt like a cheese the first time. I can't believe that's... I think that's actually intended. I can't believe it. That does not seem correct. Careful. Yeah, can I what, can I push this? No. These these jumps are not fun. Oh my goodness. What? I had no idea what was happening there at all. No, I've gone in a circle? No, why? What did I do wrong? Some of these... Oh, this... Oh, no, this is bad. Okay, can I get away with not going in that direction? I cannot, because we have to push that button. Alright, so I was doing the right thing. It felt wrong because I went in a circle, and a circle never seems like the way to go. This jump right here is gross. I'm going to jump from the very last pixel of that platform, and then I missed the next one. I made the difficult jump, and I missed the easy one. I've been putting off a very difficult troubleshooting situation I'm in at work. Better get back to it. I appreciate having you here, Sparrow. Thank you again for the generous support. And hopefully we'll see you again real soon. Good luck with the troubleshooting. I don't know if this enemy can be defeated or if it can only be... Oh, it can be defeated. So I didn't know if it could be defeated or only temporarily stunned. I'm permanently stunned by how obnoxious this game chooses to be. All the time. This is the worst. How am I supposed to deal with this? Oh, like this. No. Why? That enemy has too much health. Come on, give me a checkpoint. Thank goodness. I can't believe it actually listened. You're not dropping one of those cages on my head. Just forget about it. Ah, this game is the real monster, Chaos says. Boom-ts. I like it. The joke, not the game. Oh, where is it? Well, I'm not sure. I can't quite tell. Is that a meat? I think that might be a drumstick. That's important to clarify. What with your track record for liking terrible, difficult nonsense, Cal says. Yeah, I wouldn't want anyone to be led astray. Definitely wouldn't want that. I think that might be a ham. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It's not the most expertly drawn meat sprite we've come across. I need to reset my audio, by the way. I'm noticing now it's drifted. That should fix it.
Ready?
Boss stage. Okay, can't go through there. I like the boss stages where the stage is just the boss. These ones where you have to go through a whole stage just to get to the boss are cruel. What's also cruel is I think that... Oh, I can't hit that button. I think I'm gonna have to loop back around. I did not see there was an opening in the floor. What? Are these centipedes? I was supposed to grab these centipedes to get out to the exit? No, unacceptable. What? I'm not supposed to go up through the ceiling? What do you want from me? Oh, that turns off this fan. So I can go here? Checkpoint. That's good. Oh, another one of these. With an enemy on the way to it. No less. That's a full heal. Let's go. That's the kind of thing I need. I was about to say, does this even come out of the wall? What are we doing here? No, no. Ah, the fall damage. It's been a while since fall damage has even gotten me. No, but why? camera is like causing me to freeze up. Okay, we can blow them up. I didn't know that. I'm already at another checkpoint? How is that possible? Well, I say, let no one accuse this game of being insubstantial. It's got a lot going on. Whoop. Wants us to go up, but there's a... Okay, it does give me a platform. That's... Wait. It gives me a platform. That means I can... Okay, never mind. You know what? I should explore over here. Alright, there's nothing. I jumped right into that laser. It's like I was trying to hit it. Look, our projectiles bounce off of the springs. I noticed that happening earlier and didn't say anything, but it was very late into the game that I actually noticed it too, so it's... It's a... No. I definitely should have noticed it earlier. Oh no, I have to do... Okay, it's not... We don't have to... We don't... Video games have made me so much less articulate than I feel like I used to be. What? Scare him when what? When his goggles are off, I think it said. Hey, my Lexi, welcome in. Yeah, that's how I feel like I speak most of the time. I feel like you're still articulate, Joseph says. I just I'm so easily flustered, and I don't feel like that was so characteristic of the way that I speak a few years ago. Where I just trip over what I'm trying to say when I'm taken by surprise. I think I'm much more frequently taken by surprise these days, though, than I was before the days of the stream. I had a few lives to figure out what I'm doing, but not that many. Really wish it had given us another checkpoint. Going back through all this is not a whole lot of fun. It's not as bad as that Dracula run back from the other night, though. Castlevania Legends. That was absurd. Okay, I understand how it works now. Australia? Oh, please be the last boss. Victory, let's go. Oh. You are, in fact, a real monster. All of my life's goals have been achieved. Monster Academy Diploma. Hey, let's go. You've achieved the rank of truly monstrous. Oh my goodness. This game is truly monstrous. Thank you for the trophies. Thank you for the GGs. Hey, Shadow, welcome in. I think that's GG. I think that's it, my friends. And we get a credit roll. So that's normal difficulty. I don't know if we want to do hard mode or not. I mean, we're definitely not doing it tonight. I don't know if I'm going to come back to this game for hard mode. The regular difficulty is quite annoying as it is. It's not the worst game. It's not the worst game. It's just that it's janky in some crucial places, and you can really get damaged and die in ways that it's hard to take responsibility for. There's a lot of like really cheap tricks. There's a lot of things that damage you like just out of sight, where you have to like drop down, and they hide things off camera, so that it's a lot of beginner's traps like that, where if you haven't sort of committed most of the layout to memory, you'll drop down on a spike or an enemy. And there's a couple enemies that are really unintuitive for how to fight them, where you can bleed away a lot of lives. Like, you saw me fighting that like karate grandma boss. Like, it took several lives just to figure out what to do. And it's like, it wasn't that it was, I mean, it was solvable, and we did solve it, but it took a bit of irritation to get through. And that fly boss that picks you up and drops you on the spikes, I mean, that took me like 20 lives to figure out how to fight. They do give you an opportunity to fight him earlier in the game, though. That's how I worked it out, so maybe that's a little more fair. Hey, thank you, Chozo. Very kind of you. That's going to be our stream for tonight, my friends. I hope you've had a good time, and I appreciate you being here with us. We'll raid out if you'll stay with me another moment. I'm very glad we made it through this, and like, I came into the stream tonight really tired. I'm glad that I had the endurance to make it all the way through. I'm ready for a good night's sleep. I'm sorry, I'm just feeling a little bit of horror. I left Discord open before, and someone shared at our Discord that there's a Bubsy collection about to be released. It does. It has the... Oh, no, it has the Jaguar game. That means I have to get it. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's bad. Why does that have to exist? You know what's even worse? You know what's even worse? Zinshan sent me a message the other day that Echo the Dolphin is being remastered, along with the sequel and a brand new third game. When it rains, it pours, right? That's What am I missing here? I don't remember. Okay. Get some well-deserved rest. See you next time. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Cows. Thank you, Sir Rack of Lamb. Chozo, Shadow. I hope I said welcome into Shadow. Thank you again for those GGs. All right, let me find somewhere for us to go. I should be back tomorrow, roughly same time, 8 to midnight-ish. We're gonna play The Mask. We're going back to The Mask. We're gonna play it on default difficulty. That's the new rule of the stream. Whenever I play a one-session game like this from now on, we do the hardest difficulty on night 1, and if I can't beat it on the first night, we walk it back on night 2. I will never drop below the default difficulty, but I have seen the light of compassion for the people that are kind enough to spend time here in our chat, that I will not stubbornly insist on completing every game on the hardest difficulty on my first playthrough. I will try it. I will try it that way first, but I will walk it back if I can't do it in one night. Speaking of Zinshan, looks like Zinshan's live, so we'll raid in that direction. I'll lurk while I play games. Thank you for the lurk, Shadow. Very much appreciated. I used to before I started streaming myself. I used to like to lurk while playing games. Now I do most of my lurking while I'm cooking and cleaning and hanging out with the baby. Zinjan is playing Donkey Kong Country. A game of a much higher caliber that we're about to raid into. But he is a wonderfully chill streamer, super friendly, plays a lot of RPGs, not exclusively, but a whole lot more than I ever would. I do not have that boldness. Thank you one last time for being here, my friends. I hope that you're very well until I get to see you again, and hopefully that'll be very soon. We're doing The Mask tomorrow, night 2 of The Mask Thursday, another early stream, and no stream on Friday this week, but tomorrow and Thursday, 2 early nights. The Mask tomorrow, Dracula X, Castlevania Dracula X on Thursday. First playthrough, blind playthrough, night 1 for Dracula X on Thursday. Looking forward to that. A little intimidated. I think that might be tough. But, I mean, can it really be tougher than Aaahh! Real Monsters or The Mask? Everything this week is brutal. But that's it for tonight, my friends. We're all done. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.